Hello folks, Ryu no Kage here. So, as the description says, in lieu of Mario Day, well, it's Mario Month at this point, we are going to be playing some of the, Mario games that, I've held pretty near and dear to me. Last week we played Super Mario World and beat it, and now I am going to get as far as I can through Super Mario Sunshine. Now, this may take 2 streams. I'm not sure about that. But one thing's for sure. One thing is for sure. We will get as far as we can. Now, this is by no means a speed run, but yes, we are going to 100% this. I'm going to get all 120 shine spreads. That means that I'm going to have to go through every level and look for every single blue coin. God help me. But it's not as bad as other collectathons would be.
Paradise of Isle Delfino. We're so pleased to welcome you to our beautiful home. Come enjoy a natural wonderland to which we've added the world's finest resort facilities, a spectacular amusement park, and succulent seafood. All this and more await you on Isle Delfino. Come relax and let us refresh your body and spirit.
So, did the ad just stop there, or did they have perfect timing just to pause it, or that does seem kind of coincidental there. Also, I believe this is the first canonical appearance of Toadsworth. We never really had. That was a character that was just literally added these games. So, yep, here we go. And yes, this is the All-Stars version, so the drawing distance and graphics are going to be a lot better. But there may be some frame rate tanks because this game wasn't really made to be run on the Switch.
What happened? What's this icky paint-like goop? It's moving!
No, boys! Don't touch that stuff!
Excuse me, but... Huh?
I am most concerned with the well-being of the princess in this dreadful heat. Master Mario, if you would, cross over to that shore and find some assistance.
And then obviously this is going to be in a 4:3 ratio, but as I mentioned, the drawing distance and the graphics are going to have a massive overhaul because this is the All-Stars version. Now I was one of the lucky ones that managed to get a copy of All-Stars.
Power-up complete. Thank you for purchasing this item from GAD Science Incorporated. Preparing to register customer information. Scanning and classifying subject data. Subject identified as Mario, resident of the Mushroom Kingdom. Data storage complete. I am Flood, a flash liquidizer ultra-dowsing device. I hope to be of assistance.
And I'm just going to talk over the tutorial here. So, Flood here is an invention from GAD Science Incorporated. For those that saw my little playthrough of Luigi's Mansion, we met the namesake of GAD Science Incorporated, Professor Elvin Gadd.
You can then press the button to hover in the air for a
So yes, he is involved in the plot of more than one Mario game.
Water can be sprayed.
Mario Party Advance doesn't count. I don't count that.
Body of water
But
and press the button.
I see what they were going
Complete. Proceed.
with him. And thank goodness this is a Capora.
Mario.
Okay, so because I'm playing on the GameCube controller, that's the optimal way to do it, by the way. In my opinion. There was no goop there, come on. Guess I'm a little used to the controls being inverted. Oh yeah, get used to seeing this guy if you... Get used to seeing this guy. All you gotta do is wait for him to open his mouth and then spray water. Very easy, boss. You can even call it that. So it'll ask me to save every single time we pick up a Shine Sprite, and then later you see those icons with those blue coins. It will ask me that every time as well, but I won't do it every single time. It wastes too much time.
Court is now in session.
As you are no doubt aware, someone has been senselessly defacing fair Isle Delfino using some paint-like substance. The accused is charged with polluting our beautiful home, and yes, endangering our very way of life. Indeed, how can one not be aware of what is going on? Though it is daytime in Delfino Plaza, our poor residents tremble beneath a veil of darkness. Expert Shine scholars have determined that this darkness has arisen because all of our guardians, the Shine Sprites, have vanished from their gathering spot at the Shine Gate. The reason? It's quite obvious. This horrible graffiti is to blame. Behold this sketch of the perpetrator based on eyewitness descriptions. The truth is obvious. The guilty party sits among us. It is none other than Mario.
Among Us.
Overruled. I judge the defendant
Objection?
guilty as
Objection!
I hereby order the defendant to clean this entire island. Until Isle Delfino is completely free of his vile handiwork, Mario shall not be allowed to leave. Court adjourned.
This appears to be quite a predicament, Mario. Data analysis verifies that the island's inhabitants are indeed troubled by pollution, but the pollution itself is not the main problem. Mario, you witnessed this object at the airstrip, correct? It is a Shine Sprite. Shine Sprites are the source of power on Isle Delfino. They used to gather in great numbers at the Shine Gate, but the graffiti incident has polluted the island and most of the Shine Sprites have fled. There is no longer any power to support the peaceful lifestyle of the islanders. It is most pitiable. The only way to ensure the return of the Shine Sprites is to keep the island from becoming any dirtier. The perpetrator is likely at work even as we speak. And you, Mario, are being treated as a criminal. Tomorrow we must do our best to resolve this situation.
No, I'd rather not sit through that again.
Can't miss the mess now. Your first job's to get rid of all that ugliness. And remember, we'll be watching you, pal. We'll know if you start slacking off.
The best part is, that's actually an empty threat. They never do anything. Ah yes, good old Isle Delfino. There's some dialogue here that you don't really... that you don't get to see otherwise.
Mario.
Oh, the durian.
Bruda. Bruda.
Oops, guess that toad, is drowning now. You know, it's never really explained where Isle Delfino is. I theorize that's, like, somewhere outside of the Mushroom Kingdom, but it's, like, part of it, I don't know. It's never really explained. Well, I'll talk to him. Too bad the toads don't really do anything. Of course. When do they ever do anything of value? Like I said, get used to seeing this guy. So I guess the graffiti causes everything to just disappear. And then when it's cleaned up and dealt with, it reappears.
Mario?
See, the toads are useless. All you saw toads were just stood there and let this guy take Princess Peach there. Really? There we go. Ow, 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 ow! Not fair! Completely unfair! You shouldn't be allowed to use tools like that!
Mario.
1 second, folks. I think my one controller is not exactly doing it for me. Okay, and 1 sec. Need to take care of something real quick. Another controller connected that wasn't supposed to be. Yep, it was my controller. Because, I was completely jobbing out of triple jumping there, and it wasn't exactly working correctly. So, let's go ahead and get a few of the blue coins that I know of. So that's, one less thing to worry about. Or... there's some I can't get till much later anyway, so I think I'll just hold off. Just go ahead and take care of this. But yeah, see, the coins seem to have more of a shimmer to them. Then that didn't happen. I'm so used to this being inverted. Whenever you go into first-person mode, in the original it was inverted, so I don't know how to change that. Seriously? How much damage can that thing take? Finally! That took longer than it should have. Use the same enemy 3 times in a row. Sure, that's a great idea. That won't make it anywhere near boring. So, there's actually a bit of an Easter egg here. You can just completely ignore this first mission altogether, and then go straight for the second one. And, you know what, I'm just going to show this to you, just because it's hilarious what happens, because we'll just come back and do the first mission here. This makes it significantly easier to traverse, because then there's not as much goop in the way. Yes, you can literally just ignore the entire first mission and make your way up here. And, well, I'll show you the best part about it. So this guy's standing up here. What are you doing here? You get a little ahead of yourself, don't you think? Isn't there something else you should do before coming here? Yes, that NPC Pianta calls you out for being ahead. I always found that funny. And as I mentioned, yeah, it's set up to where you could literally just skip the first mission and head straight for the second one. And you know what? We're going to do it. We're going to do things completely out of order, because not a lot of people know that you can do this. And their combined weight is what causes it to collapse. And this is Petey Piranha. This is the game this character debuted in, and he's been a bit of a mainstay ever since. So yes, what you're supposed to do is wait for him to open his mouth, fill him up with water, and then ground pound his belly. He actually can't hurt you in any way either. That's what's interesting. Well, he can because the goop hurts you eventually, but he can't directly hurt you. He has like a headbutt if you get close to him, but it does no damage. All it does is just knock you back. See, watch. See? You take no damage. Is there a way that I can change that? I guess I'm just used to the camera's controls being inverted. And because it's a Nintendo game, rule of 3. That's pretty brutal. Sizzle away in the sun like that. So, yeah, in the very beginning here, you only have these 2 levels. And yeah, see, we cleared episode 2 by defeating Petey Piranha. So we can skip it and go straight to episode 3. But we still need to do episode 1. So should I call this the Shadow Mario Menace? Because it's episode 1. Okay, bad Star Wars joke, I know. Going the way you're not supposed to. I always love doing that. So technically speaking, this is the 4th time I'm fighting this boss. And if you do nothing, he never directly hurts you, like Petey. But, yeah, if you do nothing, he'll just retreat back into his little sledge mound there. Also notice that Shadow Mario just kind of disappeared. Now, there are a few Shine Sprites I am not looking forward to. Real soon, you're going to see them. And the boathouse seemed to have disappeared. What's funny is you can also attack the Toads. And Peach. I always found that funny. Ah yes, now it's time for the bane of everyone's existence. When it comes to this game. The secret levels. Yeah, you actually can't get close to these enemies because what happens is they burrow underground and become invincible. And they just shoot those seed pods at you. So yes, you gotta hit them with water to stun them. And then just jump on them. Like you do any other Mario enemy. Do this guy a favor. Lame. Usually that yields a 1-up mushroom, but it didn't this time. Yeah, a little trick here. If you hit that center bell, it always yields an extra 1-up. Now, like I said, there are some shine sprites I am not looking forward to getting. Or attempting, for that matter. There's a very infamous one. And yes, because of that, we are going to attempt them. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. Okay, wait a second. Nope. There is a way to do it, but since my jump button doesn't seem to be working properly, I'm going to have to do this the hard way. The somewhat hard way. What? Oh, come on. And yeah, I know that this game is not very... I pressed jump. And it didn't register. Oh, chill out when that happens. Anyway, I know this game is not very well liked in the community, which is interesting because, yeah, I know there's no long jump and there's no... And there are a few bugs and glitches, but it's like that's any game ever these days. Let's be real here. But this game actually was my childhood. Alright, now we made it up here. That is what happens. So you have to go through these levels without FLUDD. Now, this level, they go easy on you because it's actually not that difficult. Famous last words. What? Okay, that was weird. He just let go randomly. And then momentum. Wow. I am doing so well here. What? Okay, that was my fault. I'm gonna get a game over at this rate. Oh, that's embarrassing. This isn't even the harder one. There's a much harder one than this. I'm playing it safe. I know it's boring, But considering what's been happening... Oops. Well, that was my fault. Got a little too hasty there. Also, in these secret levels, there's at least 2 1-ups in every one of these. What? Man! I am not doing well at this. Man! Well, this is going swimmingly. Alright, no more fanciness. I'm going to play as safe as possible. Make sure I don't get a game over. What? Man! Let's Play Curse comes to life. When I'm doing so awful in the first secret level of the game. And this was not even that hard. Forward momentum got me there. Okay. Okay, that didn't need to be that difficult. Come on now. That was just embarrassing. Okay, so I better go stay at the boathouse because another event is supposed to trigger soon. So... Again, do you think we've seen this guy enough? I like how early game piranha plants are like your main enemy, but then they just kind of disappear after a while. As if it wasn't obvious what this thing was. I think technically speaking the thing's called a mud monster or a polluted piranha, but still, well, the polluted piranha gives it away what it is. But they reuse this enemy way too often. Way too often. So I'm going to show you a little trick here. It is possible to get a shine sprite that you wouldn't be able to normally get this early in the game. Unfortunately, I messed up the jump, but you can see what I'm up to here. Oh, come on. Alright. See if I can get this right this time. Booyah! Who needs the rocket nozzle? Now, it is possible to clean... There are 2 bell towers in Isle Delfino here. Well, Delfino Plaza. But while you can clean the other one using the same method, it's actually not possible to collect the Shine Sprites, so it doesn't register as you cleaning it. The only reason why I went out of my way to get that one is because I'm triggering a different event. Okay, so you see that pipe? Not the one on the little hillsides over there, but the one over in the distance on that island. Yeah, that is one I am not looking forward to. Not only is it a pain to get to, it is also one of the hardest challenges in the game. And part of the reason why I really need a stockpile on lives. And that unlocks World 3. Now there is a hidden manhole cover here somewhere. That's one of the ways where I get a lot of infinite lives, because there's one that spawns every time you come in here. I'm trying to remember where it is exactly. It's like somewhere around here. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm going... No, I know there's one around here somewhere. I just can't remember where it is exactly. Ah, there it is. Graceful landing. Alright, back into this level. Wouldn't be a Mario game without red coin challenges, would it? Ow. Ah, screw you challenges. One of my least favorite enemies in this game, the Wind Spirits. They're pretty persistent. You'll see what I mean much later on. Oh, that jump was bad, and yep. Only there's slope detection here. That's new. Ah, there it is. Ah. And I overshot it. Good going. Ha! Alrighty. I don't know if they patched this out, but there is a glitch in this level. I won't be able to show it until like episode 8, however. But you'll see what I mean. It's actually a very funny one. Don't get me started on that. PD Piranha Strikes Back. So, I guess Mewtwo wasn't cool enough to show up in the Mario. I guess that's right. I always used to be able to just time that perfectly, but for some reason, I think it's just a latency issue because I'm playing on a 2160p monitor. That might have a lot to do with it. So there are two ways to get up here, to where we're supposed to go. First, let's get rid of this Piranha Plant. Because they just cause trouble. You could just jump up there the old-fashioned way. I don't think I'll be able to... Nope, didn't think so. Well, that wasn't quite right. There we go. Climb up here. Climb up here. Climb up here. And then you can just walk on over. There's another way, though. And it looks like I'm unintentionally going to have to do it anyway. Free this guy here from the goop. And you gotta angle it just right when you talk to him. Because what he does... If the game would let me talk to him... He throws you up there anyway. Convenient. Yes, fun fact, if you jump on those guys, when your water tank is low, you get a free water bottle. Ain't that lovely? Then there's these guys. So what you gotta do... Oh, by the way, there's a little Easter egg here. So, this is the bottom of the river that runs through the level. If you actually jump down there, you will die. Immediately. Even though it makes no sense, you will die if you fall down there. A little to the right. There we go. I think you'd be a little cranky too if I just woke you up from a nap like that. So I don't exactly blame P for getting angry. So same thing as before, but he can fly now. And he has one more attack. He has this tornado. If you actually get out of the range of the tornado though, he will eventually do what he did before that leads to you defeating him. But you gotta get just out of his range in order to properly defeat him. And you just rinse and repeat like you did before. He's the same boss, but he has a couple new tricks. That's really it. What? How? Really? Oh my. A little convenient that he has his own shadow, though, isn't it? Oh, that's probably the worst direction he could face. Really? I might actually die. Oh, and like his headbutt, the tornadoes do not hurt you. They just throw you back is all. How am I still in range of that? Seriously? What? Okay. Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. I need to slow down my latency a little. Let me try lowering the frame rate a little. Yeah, that did the trick.
Mario.
Nope, not quite. Yeah, that was my problem. I need to lower the frame rate a little bit. Of course, you can't expect much out of a game that was originally on the GameCube, made in 2002. That little technique is screw you level design. That was beautiful. Not close enough. There we go. I don't think so. Now, fortunately, he actually doesn't leave the village. It looked like he was going to there, but yeah. He'll just attack you above the village the entire time. Part of what's messing me up, too, is in the original version, the controls for the camera were inverted. So I'm so used to up being down and down being up that it's confusing me as well. That was fast. It normally goes on a lot longer than that. Ow. Rude. Ha! So I had some problems with the first secret level. This is not going to bode well for me. Interesting. Normally cleaning those guys off actually leads to something, but it didn't this time. I think there's a guy up here that will do it, though. Yeah, that's what I thought. So what's supposed to happen is, yeah, they're supposed to reward you with blue coins. Like that. Not all of them do, though. It's only a select few, so you gotta find them. And, on the subject of blue coins, there are 30 blue... I think it's 30 blue coins in every single level. Okay, so what you're supposed to do is take the lily pads over. But the problem is they rot away after a while, so you gotta keep shuffling from them. But yeah, I'm not about that. Might as well unlock this. But that only unlocks the nozzle for the level. Keep that in mind. So yes, we have another one of these levels. And this one is much harder than the last one was. Of course, watch me say that and I'll do it perfectly on my first try. Or, whoop. Woo! Playing with fire here. Nope. And what plagued me in the Super Mario World playthrough is plaguing me now. Slippery shoes. Whoop, momentum wasn't good. There we go. Whoop. Slope detection. Yes, one of the biggest plagues of Super Mario Sunshine. Slope detection. Yep, your platforming has to be pinpoint perfect. If you're bad at 3D platformers, well, this isn't the game for you. Wah, wah. Ah! Yep. It's what happens when I get a little too nervous and then I get jump happy. Ha! I don't feel bold enough to attempt the spin jump out there. I press jump. Yep. This is one I always used to struggle with when I was younger, too. See, I pressed jump and it didn't register. So it's going to be one of these days, huh? Ah, wasn't far enough. Rather, was too far away. What? Okay. I went from getting far into the level to getting like maybe a few seconds into the level and dying every time. Well, this is going well. To be fair, you know, for the first level, this is one of the hardest one of these. The ones later on, some of them are not that difficult. I was about to say, don't you dare! This is going swell. So every 7th level, you have a nice little chase sequence with Shadow Mario here. This is one that you can actually beat fairly quickly if you do the timing right, which I didn't. Man, cannot catch a break today, can I? My goodness, come on now. How many hits can you take? There we go. Oh yes, one thing I will point out is, as you collect more Shine Sprites, the town of Delfino Plaza here gets slowly brighter and brighter. You will notice that as the game goes on. So, another red coin mission. This is also the one where I'll be getting a different shine sprite. It's a very particular one. Also, I'm not going to go after every blue coin yet because there's a reason for it. It requires a power-up that we do not have access to just yet. Okay, so I'm going to show you all a very interesting glitch. Okay, so what you do is use up all the fuel on your rocket nozzle here. I do not know if they patched this out of this version, but okay, so there should be a wind spirit enemy here. Yes. Okay, so let it hit you, and then if this works, yep. There you go, folks. All the forward momentum that you've been storing up just launches you sky high. And like I said, due to the increased draw distance in this game, you might actually be able to see more of Delfino Island. Eventually. But, and unfortunately we're stuck in this free fall for a while, so get comfortable. Yes, I have literally glitched all the way out of the level, but we are still falling very slowly. I'm amazed that they didn't patch out this glitch. That's actually funny. Talk about falling into the void. And because you're technically falling, you actually can't pause the game and escape this. So, while we are... I guess I know why they don't let you pause while you're free falling. It's so you can't, you know, just quit the level. Hey, I'm seeing some draw distance. We're getting to the bottom now. Okay, so in this game's draw distance, because it's the All-Stars version, it is far longer than the GameCube version was. But yes, see, we are slowly getting there. You'll be able... This is the only part... There is one more level where you can see most of Isle Delfino. And this is one of them, but it requires a glitch, like I mentioned. But yes, there's the amusement park. Bianco Hills, where we are currently, is probably one of the few places, though, where it's a little difficult to see everything. Well, rather, you can never really see it. That down there is Serena Beach. That's Gelato Beach down there. There's Delfino Plaza. There's Rico Harbor. Yeah, it's pretty hysterical, to tell the truth. And then, of course, the volcano is obvious. I don't know if you can see Noki Bay from here. I don't think so. No. I think that's like... That and Pianto Village are the only two places you cannot see when you do this. Because they're on the other... They're on the other side of this island here, which... you can't really see to begin with. And that was Ryu's Easter egg for the day. We'll go back and get the hover nozzle now. Yeah, that was a solid 10 minutes of entertainment. I'm terrible, I know. Oh yes, also the secret levels are open again if you want to do them out of sequence as well. There is a reason to go back to them, but I'll get to that in a moment. Sometimes platforming is not my strong suit. Really? According to the angle, I was going to hit that. Oh well. Ah yes, this glitch. So it's not a game-breaking one like the last one was, but you can literally use these striders to just get around. For whatever reason, they just give you a lot of forward momentum whenever you're using the lily pads. Just made it. Ah! Oh yes, that's another thing about this game. I mean, it's Nintendo logic, but you can stand on clouds. Do not attempt. Ha! You missed! Alright. Now then. Ah, come on. Oh, come on. I'm out of water. Darn it. Ah! I didn't notice that. What? You saw that, right? I just like clipped through the wall there. Oh, come on. You can't grab the wedge. Fine. We'll do it the boring way. Fine. Really? Okay, so first, before we go and deal with that, I am going to finish this level. So, also every level has 3 different hidden shine sprites. I think that's the number. Yeah, each level has a total of 11 shines, which is kind of strange. But, one is hidden, one's not that hidden. Ow. This was an alternate way to get up here. Requires a little precise jumping, but... it's possible. Okay, so whenever you revisit the secret levels, you don't get FLUDD taken away from you. And what happens is this big red button appears here. Yep, gotta go through the level again. Only this time you have Flood, but be careful, you only have so much water. But you have to collect 8 red coins. But here's a little tip for you. If you find yourself low on water and you know where the 1-ups are, 1-up mushrooms always restore your water tank. It's a nice little trick I've learned to make things that much simpler. Oh, come on. Curse you, bad hit detections. Okay, I failed this time. What? Nope. Well. I promise you all I am not this terrible at this game, but this playthrough's been teaching me otherwise. And that was just forward momentum that screwed me over there. You know, I can always just miss the button entirely, too. That works. Yeah, am I a glutton for punishment or something? Because inverted controls appear to be the thing with early GameCube games, I'm noticing. Okay, and then after all that, you still have to go over there and get it. Which, there's a very rare chance you can screw up, which I just did. I jinxed myself. So now, because I failed in getting to the Shine Sprite, I gotta do that all over again. Ain't life grand? I guess that's what people would call an epic failure. I finished the level, get all the red coins, and then I immediately die and have to start over again. Because of game mechanics I'm not used to seeing. I need to quit attempting that jump. That's what I'm realizing my problem is here. I keep attempting that one jump and I always die. Why has this level become the bane of my existence suddenly? It never is. I don't get it. Now to get to it. Murphy? I see you there, Murphy. Ah! Now get me out of this level! Oh, I am so looking forward to a later level if I'm doing this well. Okay, back to this one. Yes, every secret level has a red coin challenge in it as well. Now, some of them are actually pretty forgiving. I will give them that. Also, I find it a little strange how the pollution just kind of starts here. As if that, those stakes there are damming it off. I'm pretty sure that's not how that works. Even still, if it causes the lily pads to rot, why would wood stop? Why would wood be able to stop it? And Nintendo logic. Oh, and don't let that fool you. Completely ignore it, because this becomes impossible if you have the turbo nozzle. At least the nice about this one-up. And screw waiting for the platform. This one I can't, though. At least they give you a clue as to where a red coin will be in this part of the puzzle. What? I pressed jump. Alright. I see how it is. Don't you love it when you press the jump button and it doesn't register? So do I. I need to buy the Peanut Butter Gamer t-shirt that says, I pressed the jump. That has become the thing for this. Oh, second try. That's not bad. It's better than how many tries did that first one take me? Like 6? Okay, and that's Secret Shrine. Secret Shrine number 2. There's one more, and I recommend you do this on mission number 8. It's probably the easiest way to do it. So, like Super Mario 64, you have to collect 100 coins to get the last Secret Shine Sprite. You just gotta know which levels have the highest amounts of coins in them. Typically, Episode 8 works because it's normally when everything's the most peaceful. And it helps to have some methods memorized. Like the water wheel there, and these pokey head enemies. Now, do not jump on them. What you need to do, maximize coinage, is hit them against the wall. Because if you jump on them, they only drop they only drop 1 coin. And if you splat them against the wall, then they drop 3. Sometimes it's easier said than done with some of them. Then as for the flowers, just do the little sprinkler move. So you rotate the control stick and then press R. Well. It doesn't always work. But if you open all the flowers, it yields some coins as well. So yeah, these shine sprites are always tedious and boring. Now there is one 100 coin shine sprite that's a joke. But we won't be there for a while. And we're up to 49 already. Okay, I think that's all the coins I can currently get in the village. So, also another tip I have for you is, not those. Spray these doors. Because sometimes they yield coins too. Not this time, it looks like. He's not. There we go. That was weird. Also, coins will just randomly spawn from random locations. I don't really understand what dictates it. But, yeah, it is kind of strange. Alright. I think I found all the coins I know I can get in the town. So let's head into the lake area. That wasn't supposed to happen. Spraying the windmills too and speeding them up if you can get to them. Also yields a coin as well. Of course, some of them don't do anything. And of course, these enemies just yield 1 coin as well, but hey, every little bit helps. Now, these guys are not as easy to splat, because there's not really a place to hit them against the wall. I guess we're gonna go for a ride, buddy. Alright, there's one more set of flowers over here. I'm out of water. Oh, that's lovely. Pretty sure that's not how physics work. And then the pokies, well, same diff. Hit them on top, and then they give you 3. It's nice. Just requires you to beat a bunch of enemies, essentially. But not all of them yield 3 coins. Oh, that one had a blue coin. Alright, check that off the list. And then, if you just play the level normally, you'll also get some coins. A guide that I actually have for this game also recommends that you use Episode 8 here to get the 100 coins, because it's the one where you get the highest amount of guaranteed coins. I think Episode 6 may have more, but they're a lot harder to get. So, just for easy, simple reasons, I'm doing this one. Well, I gotta get some practice in with this, so let's go ahead and do it. Use it to get a few extra coins. Ah, the lily pad boats. Home to one of the most traumatizingly difficult challenges in the entire game. Well, actually, I might have a way to just make this a little simpler on ourselves. One thing I do recommend is pick up the turbo nozzle for this, because it's a lot faster and more efficient. It's just, I'm doing this for personal reasons. Okay, so the turbo nozzle burns through water like nobody else's business. However, if you are in water, you don't have to worry about that at all. Camera. Camera. And there's the 100th coin. Now I believe, yep, just drops on this little windmill. Oh yeah, that's right. That's why that windmill doesn't give out coins. Now I remember. Okay, you know what? Since this game is being rude to me platform-wise, let's go ahead and choose it. Alright. And that's all 100. That's all the Shine Sprites in World 1. But yeah, notice that it's a little brighter here now. A boat that looks suspiciously like Bowser. I wonder if that means anything.
That is Peanut Island. The villain's secret hideout must be there.
Also, if I recall, this is the first Mario game that has voice acting. Okay, so that unlocks World 4. But we don't want it. We're going to World 2. Which is here now. And one thing that I will point out here, this game introduces 2 recurring enemies for Mario. Now, I will do some of these, because there's a couple here that you cannot get in any other episode. This one here in particular, you cannot get in any other episode except this one. So I'm going to go ahead and knock it out. Oh, and when you saw my Super Mario World playthrough, this should look familiar. The only difference is now you have those, for example. understand it either, but the bloopers die when they hit water. I'm pretty sure that's not how that works. Because they're squids! They live in the water! Yeah, this one you can only get in this episode. However, I think the rest of them, it doesn't matter. You can get the rest of them at any time, but these ones you can only get now. Nope. Well, that didn't work. Yeah, there's another way up. Over there. That's way faster. Oh yeah, there's a little story arc with this guy. No, not this guy, his older brother over here. And let's do this one too, because again, you can't get this in any other episode except this one. Ha! So, I mentioned earlier how Petey Piranha was a recurring enemy. Well, this guy is too. Ever since he debuted in this game, he's appeared in every other Mario game since. Just about. This is Gooper Blooper, apparently the leader of the bloopers. What you're supposed to do is, you're supposed to pull his front tentacles because his back tentacles can't really do a whole lot to you. And then you just grab his mouth. It's really that simple. However, because this is Nintendo, he's not done after the first one. No way. Now, I actually have a bit of a challenge. Beat him with all of his tentacles. While he has... Defeat him while he has all of his tentacles, and to do that, you just need to flatten the front too. And then grab his mouth, and then once his eyes start turning purple, let go, and you win. It's a little challenge. I give out. Now, I will not be able to actually defeat World 2 all the way through because, well, there's something here that prevents me from getting the 8th episode Shine Spray. So, this one's a little weird. So, I recommend that you... So, how this works is, they do have varying speeds and controls. The green one is easy mode. Not very fast, but it controls absolutely flawlessly. Yellow is intermediate, it's medium speed and decent turning. And purple is just the advance. Fast and turning is very hard. Try what you want, but I recommend you just stick with green because easiest to control is not a bad thing. Go ahead and get this one too because I believe you can only get this blue coin in this level. Okay, so what he means by that is, yes, you have to go through this little obstacle course here. Yeah, turning's a little weird, I'm finding out. And then you can just cheese this entire course. Just go over those centerpieces here, but be very careful. And if you hit a platform, you die. There's no ifs, ands, or buts, you just die. And then you can just cheese this. If the jump button would work. Yep, you can just completely skip over this part of the level. You don't even have to worry about the hairpin turns. Now I almost beat the secret time. Yes, there is a secret level with that. Secret shine, I should say. We'll get to that. Yes, allow me to show you the way I recommend you do this. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to get up to that cage shine spray. This is the quickest and easiest way to do it. Just watch out for the bloopers and you'll be fine. I'll take it. Also, go ahead and unlock the rocket nozzle because you'll need it for later. But if you do get knocked off, it's basically your cushion. Because sometimes those springboards don't exactly cooperate! Oh, wow. Oh well, here's the alternative way to get to it. If, again, the jump button would work. Well, that I absolutely failed there. Okay. Yeah, once you get the rocket nozzle, this is why I say it's a failsafe. And it's on. So, yeah, there's two ways to do it. They put the rocket nozzle there just in case something like that happens, where, you know, you just completely flub it up and fall to your death, essentially. But, you know. Hello. Been enjoying me absolutely failing at this. Not too much. Just failing miserably at Super Mario Sunshine, which doesn't really happen to me that often. Promise you I'm better than this, it's just... getting crapped on today. That's the Let's Play curse. Is this way accessible? Okay, this works as a plan B.
Mario.
What? What are hitboxes? Swear. I hit that enemy and it didn't register. What else can go wrong today? Completely flubbing this jump? Yep. Okay. They changed those mechanics. So you're supposed to get height off of those jumps, but it doesn't work anymore. Interesting. Should probably open the way up here, just to make it a little easier to get back here. Nothing too much, just playing this and getting my face stomped in by luck. Either by luck or jump buttons not working, or among other problems. Oh, the way up here was open. Well, I wish I would have known that earlier. Don't touch the wall. Fine. What? Mario, why didn't you grab the ledge? What? What is wrong with me today?
Mario.
Nope, nope, wrong button. Ah! Man, having the worst luck today.
Mario.
I should quit while I'm ahead sometimes. Finally, get out of here with that. Go in the tower. Thank you. Oh. Now this is one level where slope detection really is your worst enemy. Especially for these things. And I should not have jumped. Ah! Man! Don't ask me how I'm able to do this without swearing. I honestly don't know. Probably because I always used to watch my mouth back in high school for whatever reason. I don't know. Because I just got used to it. Yeah, see what I mean by slope detection being strange? That used to be like a solid platform. The top parts of those gears there. What? I pressed jump. Ah. Oh well. At least because I keep making it to that 1-up up there. At least I'm breaking even with lives. Whew, that was close. What? Nope, no, 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 no. Thank you. Ah, finally. Whew. Okay, so the tip I had earlier about the rocket nozzle, it comes into play here. I love how the kid starts throwing you. Ah! And then he throws you right into his face, I might add. Oh, and the blooper now has a new technique. He has like this sweeping attack. Which, yeah, that's fun. Yes, this is the alternative if you do not have that's the alternative if you don't have the rocket nozzle. What just happened? Ow. I know what to do, Flood. I just like to do my little self-imposed challenge. Alright, just so I have a safety blanket. Ah! So close. So close. Really? Alright, fine. We'll do it your way. Hit me at your weak point. What is the next? Oh no, I do not like the next one. Here's one of the ones that I always dread. So now it's time to go blooper surfing again, only this time instead of a speed course, now you have to collect all the red coins. Tip, do not use any other color except green for this. Or you can completely whiff them like I do. I just did. Just take your time, you have plenty of time to get all of these. And this is why I recommend green, because the slow speeds and the turning are so helpful here. Okay, so you collected all those red coins, right? Well, here's what they make you do. You have to jump for it. Now, there is a glitch with that. If I had jumped a little earlier, also first try by the way, if you had jumped too early there, you would have actually taken that purple blooper instead, and your controls are disabled. Yeah, isn't that fun? They really should just change the assets to once you choose the blooper, the other ones disappear. That would solve a lot of problems. That was easy. Oh yes. So, because I have 20 shine sprites now, I think. Yes, so I unlocked Area 5. Okay, so I will tell you, and yeah, spoilers. Mission 8 is actually impossible right now. So, let's go ahead and show you some of the secret shine sprites of the level. See if I can do this. Booyah! Alright. Ah, slope detection. Why do you always betray me? Actually, I don't really need to do that. Just play the level normally. We do that if I have to. Screw it. Camera, if you're going to be like that to me, then screw it. Overshot it. Whoop! Well, never mind. Ah, camera! Camera! There's always that one coin that just gives you a ton of trouble. I don't think I'll have enough time. If not, I'm going to be cutting it extremely close. Nope, I don't have enough time. Wasted too much time on those platforms trying to wall jump. I love that. You run out of time, and then they kill you. Because we're not allowed to have nice things. Oh, no. I mean, I guess that's one way to get back to the beginning of the level, to try again, but really? Ah, no, 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 no. Thank you. Okay, that's bull. Oh well, screw it. All right. That was harder than it had a right to be. I love how the one I complained about was the one I did flawlessly. Isn't that just how it works? So, yes, there is a second Shine Sprite that you can get in this level. Well, in this particular episode, rather. Okay, so recommendation, hold forward while doing this, and you'll speed up a little bit. Now, for the tighter platforming, I suggest you just slow down. And then just cheese through this level as much as you can. Meaning, do this jump. If the jump button would work. I don't know what's wrong with my controller today. It's like the jump buttons don't register half the time. Ah! Nope, nothing does today. Screw you, platforming. And you have to make it under 40 seconds. I don't think I'm going to make it. Nope. Nope. It's a little short. Really? It boots you out of the level? That's a load. It boots you out of the level. Thanks. But yeah, you have to beat it in under 40 seconds to get the second Shine Sprite. What? Okay, that was not my fault. No, I'm just going to die for that. It wasted 4 seconds. What? I pressed jump. Why is jump not working? Seriously. I've lost so much time. I'm not going to make it. Oh, sure. That time you worked. Yeah, I've wasted too much time. Nope, not going to make it. I'd rather die than get booted out of the level. Alright, let's try purple. The reason I don't like purple is it's very hard to steer. But naturally, it's the fastest. You're kidding. You're kidding. I try the advanced one, and then I do it perfectly. Or ain't that a kick in the head? And as for the secret shine, the last shine sprite, the 100 coin, we're going to save that for once we get the last power up we need. We get a couple power cleansing shine sprites. First, let's help this guy out. Ah, here it is. Let's get this one out of the way. I really need to start stockpiling a few more lives. Let me try something here. Okay. Gelato Beach. This is both one of my favorite levels and one of my least favorite levels. For the record, that didn't happen. Exactly. Ah! I pressed the jump. I pressed the jump. Because, anyway, why this level is one of my favorites and least favorites at the same time is because this level has two of the most frustratingly difficult challenges in the game. You'll see what I mean. And no, it isn't this one. Yes, this is a problem because the platforms disappear underneath you, except for the solid blocks. Ah! My hands are getting sweaty. One moment. It's causing my controller to slide around, too. Mario, stop overshooting it, please. Thank you. I don't like sand. It's coarse, rough, and irritating, and it gets everywhere. Okay, so we're going back into that level because let's just get the red coin one out of the way. But while I'm at it, I'm going to just show you that you can do this literally at any time. There is a hidden shine sprite in this level, because of course there is, but it's one of the easiest hidden shine sprites in the game. Yes! It is that simple. And you can get that at any time. Any episode, it doesn't matter. Alright, now back to it. Gotta remember I can just farm 1-ups in this level. This is one of the ones where I can. Yep, just squirt this cash register here, and you steal their... I said... Ah, never mind. You can steal their stock of 1-ups, is what I was trying to say, but nope, the game has to do that. Have running 1-up mushrooms, because that's fair. That was weird. No sweat. "81 milliseconds. Perfect. Okay, so after this next one, I'm going to take a quick break. Alert! Alert! Just look at the top of the tower! Okay, that's fine. Some weird thing has curled up on the tower to take a nap. This could endanger the legendary Sandbird egg. Okay, I try this again. Ha! You can also rob them by hitting underneath the cash register. Unleashes coins. Yes, you can rob the cabana. Alright, so what do you gotta say about this? Alright, so how this works is you have to squirt them to the point where they're like this, go to the opposite side, and then ground pound. It seems simple enough, but it's easier said than done. Gotta let it do its thing, and then do it. Otherwise, it actually will not work.
Mario.
think these enemies are called Plungellos, which, very creative name, by the way. As if you couldn't tell by what's sleeping on top of that tower, it's a Wiggler, which is a common Mario enemy. Okay, how do I understand physics, yet I can't do any of the platforming today? I don't know. Ow. Then, boom. Oh yeah, I guess there should be one blue coin I'll go out of my way to get. This is one of the few times where you can do this. Notice there's a red one here by itself. Yeah, it's the only one. So, of course it yields a green coin, my word. Blue coin. A green coin. I am in the wrong Mario game to say stuff like that. Alright, so I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I also had to prepare myself for this one. Wait, no, it's not this one, it's the next one. Oh, my timing was a little off there. How do you know what segment to go on to, though? That just seems kind of random to me. Or, you know, I could completely miss. That works too. This is actually kind of funny what happens after the second hit. It decides to scale the hillside. It's so angry it's going to scale the hillside. Because that makes sense. Yeah, I was trying to get it early. Oh well. We gotta do it over here. Rather not, because this is the weirdest hitbox. See what I mean? Weirdest hitbox. You don't have enough time to really get to it majority of the time. Especially when that happens. Oh, come on. Okay, this is going well. Well, I'll take it. Wasn't my intention. There we go. So there's actually a bit of an Easter egg there. If you press Z as the Wiggler is disintegrating, you hear a very slow version of the boss battle theme. Okay, now to prepare myself for one of the most hated missions in this game. But first, before I get too carried away, it wouldn't hurt to have a few more lives. There it is. There is one with an extra life in it. I just can't remember where it is. I think it... yeah, it's up there. Now I remember. No? Wasn't this one? Am I just remembering wrong? Maybe there isn't one in this level. I know there's one down here. There's always one down here. Okay, so the Sandbird is born, and everyone hates this level, including myself. This is one I do not care for because of how difficult it is. That's twice that thing has dodged me. Okay, so the legendary Sandbird, and yes, it is red coin collecting with very strange physics, and I think there's a few blue coins in this level too that sometimes are a bit inaccessible. You might have to take the L sometimes. like here. This is why I recommend you have a few extra lives. Ah, that was bad. That was just horrible.
Mario.
Yeah, and there are a lot of BS moments. Now, it is possible to just stand here and wait for it to come back, because what happens is it reaches the peak and then ends up back down. Let's see, it looks like I have a few different blue coins. I'm just going to die. Looks like there's only a few blue coins, so they weren't that mean to us, but hey, still a problem.
Mario.
And yes, there is wind. Because, you know, can't make it that simple, now can we? Now. Well, I appreciate the extra life, but, that doesn't really help me. You know, water expanding a cloud actually does make sense. Oh well.
Mario.
I find it strange, though, that it's an adult almost immediately. I don't know, that doesn't make sense to me. It's like, it was an egg. Unless it's like Pokemon. Where once the egg hatches, it's immediately able to breed and be an adult. Ah! Well. A scale 1 ouch, how boned am I? Very. Well, okay. Well, at least I got the extra life, so I just break even.
Mario.
Could you imagine if they were rude to you and this was a floodless level? Yeah, I think I would cry. Ah! Okay, so I know to get on its tail at a certain point.
Mario.
And of course they have to add insult to injury and put some blue coins in this level. It's like, no, we can't make it that simple, can we? Well, it doesn't matter. There's a level later, there's a level on the end game where they do that to you. So, I guess in a sense you do break even, but at the same time it's very frustrating. Ah! Not only did I missed the cloud.
Mario.
It also has some of the weirdest hitboxes. The weirdest slope detection, all that. That time I knew it was coming. Appears to be one more cloud with blue coins. Could you imagine if they decided to squeeze like 10 of those in this level? I would cry. Booyah! Now get me out of this level! Example of a platformer's worst nightmare. At least we get to see it do some majestic things. And then what it does is, I believe it just goes back down to the beginning of the level. Yep. So, yeah, let's not speak of this again. Get out of this mess. Yeah. That is one of the worst missions in the game. Because of how hard it is. Oh, yes. So, does anyone remember Koopa the Quick from Super Mario 64? That is essentially this challenge, and people have actually unmasked this guy. He looks like the Running Man from Majora's Mask. Now there are ways to cheese this, and yes, I'm going to do it. If the game would cooperate. That time it did. All right. And more red coins. I have a way to make this a little easier. I just gotta remember where the turbo nozzle is in this level. It's in a very weird spot, if I remember. Well, there's the rocket nozzle, but... not a lot good that will actually do me here, but... I'll get it for later. Who knows? It might come in handy. Oh, maybe... Oh. Right. Okay, now I remember. Gotta use this to get the turbo nozzle anyway. No. I remember it being in a very weird... No. I think I'm I'm overthinking it. No, it's not back there. That's how you... That's where you get it. After you unlock it. Huh. I don't remember where this is. So it's actually funny if you take a very long fall and you land in sand. Now I know what a lot of you are thinking, what's the point in the in there being... Man, I must be getting old, because I keep losing my train of thought. Oh well. Oh, there's the invisible wall. Oh, yeah. Now I remember. Okay, so yeah, falling into the sand is actually funny because Mario gets stuck in it. Like that. You take no fall damage, but it's still funny.
Mario.
Okay, I'm getting the turbo nozzle for the, to make this level a little simpler. Because you gotta collect these red coins here in the coral reef. And these ones are especially frustrating because they act like actual fish. There's also a blue coin that does that. Also, we have a Rip Van, not a Rip Van fish, but a Cheep Cheep down here. They don't hurt you, but they're annoying. What they do is they lash onto Mario's head and then drag him underwater. That's literally all they do, but that doesn't make them any less annoying. Yeah, what's happening? I'm breaking the game! I think I got the two most annoying ones out of the way. Yeah. Well, that makes it simpler. You know, I gotta say, though, you know, making you swim around the coral reef, talk about really grasping at straws, if that's the best they could come up with. Just saying. I always found that amusing. I would love to borrow from how it should have ended from the Spider-Man ones, where the guy goes, "Here's a bright idea that I can actually apply to this game. Here's a bright idea. How about we actually look and see that footage if that's actually Mario or not, instead of being lazy and calling him guilty of causing graffiti along the island before we can even confirm that he's arrived yet. Fine. Oh, that actually wasn't Mario. Whoop, that were bad. Where is he? I hear him. That's the one thing I hate about these, because it's so easy to lose track of him. I just saw him over here. There we go. Alright, and now for the one of everyone's least favorite missions, the Watermelon Festival. I have PTSD from this mission, and you're going to see why. Well, for one thing that really bothers me about this level is, what's with all the cataquacks suddenly? Is it mating season or something? Because they're everywhere for whatever reason, and if they touch the watermelon... By the way, you can only win if you get this very specific watermelon. But knowing my luck recently, I'm not going to say anything. Okay, so, up here is the largest watermelon. And you have to get it down there to that dock. Seems easy enough, right? Well, no, not really. You see, those cataquacks, if they even touch it, it instantly gets destroyed and you have to start over again. Yes, it is that kind of mission. Also, those things are extremely fragile, as you can see. And it bursts like a balloon. And I'm like, wow, did they just do this on purpose to frustrate us? Now, there's a safe way to do this, but it is very, very hard. If you push it along this pathway here, it is the safest route to go. However, as I mentioned, easier said than done. Yes, you see how frustrating this can be. And like I said, is it suddenly mating season for these guys or something? Why are there so many of them? Oh, and by the way, if they're unconscious and you still touch them, it still breaks. Yeah. Oh, and here's the best part. Yes, you get it here. But you still have to get it all the way to the end of this dock. And yes, we have ball physics, ladies and gentlemen. Full concentration. Oh my gosh. Did I really just do that now? Technically, that was my second attempt. But did I really just do it in 2 attempts? I'm speechless. I really am. I'm speechless right now. Alright, well that's level 3 done. Aside from the 100 coin shine sprite, but I kind of want to step away from that level for a little bit. And let's go to an actual fun level. I always love doing that, I don't know why. Want to go out to that island? Alright then, hop in there and cover your ears. This doesn't seem safe. This doesn't seem safe. Anyway, welcome to World 4. Now, I actually don't hate any of these ones. Well, aside from getting all the blue coins, but we'll burn that bridge when we get there. Also, safe amusement park. Yeah, what's with the Electro Koopas?
Get away.
Huh. I wonder if this character has anything to do with Bowser. Amazing! What a spectacle! Is this a new show of ours? You guys are great! Whoever hired you needs a raise! I love how you play the fearless hero and he's like a bad version of you, but you both look the same and stuff. Well, as director of this park, I want to ensure your success. So how about I provide you with a hero's vehicle? Follow me! Hero's vehicle, huh? I'm literally just riding the roller coaster. Aim, fire! I missed. Missed. Well, this I can't possibly. Never mind. Never mind. I can possibly miss it. Oh! Oh, I'm amazing.
Leave my mama alone, you bad man. I won't let you take Mama Peach away. Mama? Mama Peach? I'm your mama? Yeah, Papa told me all about
You know, with as many times as that Bowser kidnaps her,
kidnapped by a bad man.
how much of that could be true?
So you're Bowser's son? So I came here to rescue her. So the graffiti, that was you? This is my magic brush. When I draw with this, all my wishes come true. A strange old man in a white coat gave it to me. A strange old man in a white coat?
Hey, Gad, whose side are you on?
Pretend to be Mario. Papa told me everything. He said, Mario's a bully, he never fights fair. He said, Junior, you gotta try to outsmart Mario. So I tried to get Mario sent to prison, but they didn't lock him up, and now he came to steal Mama Peach again. You pest, stop following us.
This begs the question, though.
No, not again. It appears to be heading toward Corona Mountain.
So, we know who Shadow Mario is and where he went. So why does he continue to follow you throughout the entire levels now? There's really no point anymore. That has to be the weirdest way to end up in a specific location. Okay, so I'm going to do a couple things here. For one thing, these baskets. They serve a purpose. You have to destroy them only in this specific level. To get you the blue coins that you need. This is the only time you can get these. Bear that in mind. Ow. That's a problem. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. Alright. One more. Okay. Now we can beat this guy. He's a Monty Mole. How this works is, stun the Bob-omb, throw it back at him. Take that, Montana! Okay, here we go. Now, this one's actually not too difficult. It's just a weird timing thing. What happens is, yes, these blocks turn black and then they vanish. That's the gimmick of this one. It's not too bad. The extra life, I believe, is the middle one. Yes. Also, is it me or do these platforms, these trampoline platforms, look like Nintendo Game Boy cartridges? Or GameCube memory cards, maybe? I mean, this was on the GameCube originally. Go wait for these to reset before I go for it. I'm not going to go for the 1-up, it's too risky. Easy. So, the second level there is the one that's recommended in order to get the 100 coin star, but I have a different way. Yeah, the baskets respawn, but fortunately there's no blue coins in them anymore. Once you collect them, they're collected. Now, this one is both interesting and annoying at the same time. Because, anyone who knows about these, pirate ships... Because remember, this is an amusement park, so of course it would have an attraction like this. But how it works is every 3 swings, there's a full 360-degree rotation. Now it requires some precise jumping, but that is how you get some of the blue coins in this level. Which I have been failing miserably at lately. Okay, and then the rest of them are in some pretty jerkish placement. So you have to ground pound these guys to get rid of them, and I just fell. One moment. There's another way to get up here. You gotta climb the tree here. Then just go around the platform like you normally would. And then my recommendation is go up here and get the red coins, and you can get rid of these guys. There's only 3 of them, fortunately. But that's going to make things a lot simpler for you. And then just hover over here to get these ones. Jump. Grab that one. Now there's no way to avoid this blue coin, so just go ahead and get it while you're here. And ground pound in one fell swoop. Grab this one, and then I think if you drop here, you'll just drop on that other grate. Yep. Smack that. Smack that. Get on top of here. Which, you know, this is like the maintenance stairs for the roller coaster. And then collect your Shine Sprite. Now everything's going smoothly! What's going on? Let's play Curses, I tell ya. Okay, so these look like giant Yoshi eggs. Newsflash, they're not. These are Koopas. Some type of Koopa. I don't know what they're called exactly, but they are a Koopa. How it works is they try to ground pound you, and then you ground pound them. I never understood what they said, and I always felt like they said something that should not be repeated. Let's put it that way. You actually, when talking to them, eat us from below the surface. Now our little friends are fewer in number. So yeah, they were eating at their roots, which is really messed up if you think about it. And then, by the way, if they ground pound you on the grass, it does nothing. It's only when they ground pound you in the sand is when they get stuck. It's just that simple, move out of the way and slam them down. It's a tried and true trick, but it always works. One more. I'm surprised that the Pokies don't cause any trouble for the sunflowers. Now this one you have to be quick, because he can get back out very, very quickly. Also, there's a tip for you. Those things look like Yoshi eggs. And then she said that those things were actually scaring the Yoshi away. And what that does is it triggers an event. A series of events that... A series of unfortunate events? A series of events that lead to unlocking more and more of the game. So as you can see, Shadow Mario there is carrying a Yoshi egg. What this does is it does indeed unlock Yoshi as a power-up. Remember when I said there were some blue coins I could not get, or there was one mission I could not do yet? This is why. I love how, as per usual, the only thing that they pay attention to when it comes to Mario is his mustache. And he wants a banana. Well, that's convenient. There's a banana tree right here. So how Yoshi works is, he'll ask for a specific kind of fruit, go get said fruit, and bring it to him. And there's Yoshi. And time for the Yoshi beats. And, yeah, it's kind of disturbing what Yoshi does here. Yeah. The spray mechanic. But Yoshi, of course, can jump high. He can also spin jump. And of course, because he's Yoshi, he can flutter jump. And then this unlocks level 5. No, sorry, this is level 6. But I'm not going to do it yet, because, I don't want to show it off just yet. Oh yes, the series of events. Yes, that sets off, Shadow Mario having the other two nozzles as well. Which makes it simple to get to the last couple levels of the game. This one's not that helpful, it just gets you a couple shine sprites that were previously inaccessible. Seems like the AI is doing something weird this time. Yeah, it just keeps going the same way over and over again. He normally doesn't do that. That's more like it. Now he's actually running around the city. Dagnabbit. Oh, come on! Where is he? Ow! That's rude. See, that's what he's supposed to do, not run back at you. That's so weird how he does that. How he's doing that, rather. Ah! Slippery shoes. Come on. Stop bashing into me. That's not how this works. Beat him finally. With what? You don't even have flood. How are you going to use this thing? I love that little touch where Yoshi also says Yahoo. It's so adorable. So cute. Ah, man. Here we go again. Ah, crap. Here we go again. Ah! Oh yeah, I missed it by the way. So whenever the ship shows up to go to Peanut Island, there's a little the Delfino Emergency Broadcast System, aka the thing that you're seeing here on the bottom of the screen, says it seems that Princess Peach has been kidnapped again. And I love how it spells again in all caps. It's one of the greatest things ever. Okay, so with the rocket nozzle unlocked, we pretty much have free range of this entire area now. So, since we have Yoshi, I am going to go and get the rest of the blue coins in Bianco Hills. Okay, so how many have I found already? Because see, Yoshi appears in this level, and he's required to get him. Okay, so I've gotten 2. I think they were the 2 I could not get again. Man, drawing distance is definitely better, because you would not have been able to see the M on that windmill all this time. Okay, I think he wanted a pineapple, which is dangerous, precariously perched near these beehives, but yeah, the things you do. The things you do. Fun fact! This guy will actually give you a one-up mushroom every time you rescue him. So that's a nice way to farm mushrooms. Now, all of these don't require Yoshi, but it's recommended that you go out of your way and get them, because there is a situation where only he can get them. And that's these bees here. Now, the bees are somewhat of a waste of time as well. Ow. Nope! Yep. There's Yoshi. Well, what does he want now? Yeah, that's one of the downsides of Yoshi in this game. If he touches water at all, he instantly dissolves and you have to go find him again. And I believe... Nope. Maybe not. Normally his preferences change every time he respawns, but it looks like this time he just wants pineapples, which is completely fine. Where'd that even go? I dropped it. Oh, in the water. Man, aren't the enemies annoying? And what happens to the fruit if you just don't do anything with it? After touching it, it despawns, but it has one of the funniest sound effects ever. And one of these windmills in the town actually does spawn a blue coin, if memory serves me correctly. I forget which one it is, though. Not that one. I think it's the one on the very edge of the town. Yes. No, 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 no! Curse you, physics. Foiled curses. Foiled again by physics. And or slippery shears. Okay, I'm getting tired of these enemies. Gotta do something about them. The sea pellet spawning enemies. I hope he still wants a pineapple. Because if not, this will be moot. I'll just cut ahead, if that's the case. Obviously not in this, but whenever I decide to upload this to YouTube. Nope, he wants coconut this time. So where is the coconut? I think it's over here, I want to say. Yes. Ah, the durian, the most frustrating fruit to mess with in this game. Reason being is, it's very spiny. IRL, it is one of the... It's a very prickly fruit. I just felt like doing that. Okay, so one thing that's required to have Yoshi are the bees here. Gotta knock down these beehives with Yoshi around. Because what happens is, as you would expect, the bees will get angry and try to attack you. Because, you know, that's how bees are IRL. And only Yoshi can deal with them. Instead, he ate that, pear? I think it is? Okay, that one just gave a 1-up mushroom. Okay, so that one was useless. Kind of. Okay, now this one, however, should give us the blue coin. It's a lot of angry bees. There's the blue coin. Annoying, yes. What invincibility mode? Okay. Now, I bet you're wondering, what happens when you spray enemies with Yoshi's juice? What happens is they turn into platforms, oddly enough. I don't know how that works exactly, but you know what? I'd rather not question Nintendo logic. For the sake of people's health, it's best just not to question Nintendo logic. And unlike Mario's water, the juice is actually pretty much unlimited. How it's different, though, is it's a time limit. Once Yoshi runs out of juice, you have a very short grace period. Then after you hit that grace period, he disappears. And that's the only time he turns green in this game. When he's about to expire. I don't think he can get on the wires. No. Yeah, he can't get on the wires. Okay. So let's go ahead and get the other blue coins I know about in the town. There's one more that requires Yoshi. I can think of, because I don't think there's any birds in this level. So there are these butterflies over here. And yep, the blue one just heals a blue coin. Go figure, right? I think the green ones give you a 1-up. Yep. Never got the blue coin from that guy. Ah, there is a bird. It'd be easier to use Yoshi to get that bird, but it's not very likely that you will. Because getting up here with Yoshi's not exactly the easiest task. No, you cannot eat the seagulls. That's not how this game works. So, what you gotta do with the bird instead is you gotta just shoot it down. It's easier with Yoshi, because Yoshi can just eat it, and then it'll yield the blue coin. But, yeah, you just gotta shoot it down. How many is that? Only 9? Man, it feels like I've been getting more than that. Okay, so I think the rest of these are going to require some of the nozzles. And this one's easy because it's just right here. Okay, now these ones for sure are going to require the turbo nozzle. Not this one. Alright. Obviously, let's get rid of the M here. That's the easiest. That's one of the easier ones. But why I recommend you have the turbo nozzle is you saw where that other O was. Now, you have a certain amount of time to get over there. This is why I recommend you grab the turbo nozzle, because you only have so long to get it. Ah, well, that wasted a lot of time, but not enough. Good. Okay, now that's dealt with. Get rid of you. Get rid of you too. This one's down right down here. Now the other one sort of looks like you need this, but you don't. I recommend you just get the hover nozzle, because that would just make it a lot simpler than it should be. Well, than it normally would be. Nope. Okay. So I gotta go the long way around, it seems. I'm trying to make it simpler, but it looks like it's not really working. How about if I just come over here and do it? Very specific. Ah, curse you specific hitboxes. There we go. That's just down here. Now I recommend you do something similar for the other one. Because one thing I like about these is they're in pairs. So, unless you completely flub it and fall down like I did there. Okay, come over here. Get an angle where you can spray the darn thing. Seriously? Come on. That's just over here. Huh. Well, if you do it that way, it seems you have plenty of time. I think that's all the ones in the... No, there's a couple more in the village. It's probably going to require the rocket nozzle, though. Which is fine. I guess it's somewhat of a bad thing that I have these memorized. I don't know if that really is necessarily a good thing that I do have where most of the blue coins are. Some of them are blatantly obvious. Okay. Okay, I don't remember there being one of those around here. I don't know if it's this level or it's a different level. Can't exactly remember. I think it is this level. One of these has balconies, yes. That one doesn't yield anything? Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Let's get a refill. Okay. Okay, now I play with some fire. Alright, now. Okay, now we know where those are. So, this one's a little weird. You gotta be very careful, but spray the clouds to expand them. Which, you know, makes sense aesthetically wise. And then you gotta spray this platform where Petey Piranha sat. And yep, there's a blue coin. Now what's funny is, down below here, it counts as a death pit. I don't know why, because that's actually just part of the level. But if you do fall down there, yes, you do lose a life. It's actually kind of funny. I don't get it either. Okay, how many we got? 23! Not bad, not bad. So 7 left. Now, I don't think that this one has any, like, level-specific ones. Well, sort of. It does have one, but that's really it. Most of them are pretty much obtainable now. you. Alright, now I know that there's another blue coin. There's another one underwater around here. I should probably go get the turbo nozzle because that'll make things go that much faster. What I've been going for. Yep, I think I'll do the blue coins for these levels, and then I'm going to call it a night. Careful, it is actually possible to get crushed by this. Camera. Okay, got this turbo nozzle. Let's go search the lake. But yes, that's not exactly it, but it's similar in placement. I think there's one in between that, too, the pillar. If memory serves me correctly. Nope. Nope, it didn't. I think of maybe a different level. Plus I got that one already. Okay. How many have I got? 26. Now, like I said, there are 30 in each level. I think the last 4 are up in the windmill area. So, let's go ahead and grab the hover nozzle and then head right over there. And that's how you cheese those wind spirits. If you jump out of their spawn point, then they will not spawn on you. And I think one requires another windmill spray. I don't know which one exactly. Get out of here. Nope, it's not that one. Nope. Maybe it doesn't. What? Okay, I know where 3 are. The 4th one might be a bit of a crapshoot. You know, you'd think they would put one on that moving cloud, considering. Nope, that Pokey didn't have one. It's kind of a weirdly specific place to put a Pokey, I would have thought for a moment. I'm gonna do something kind of cool. Wait for it. Almost out of water. Now I am out of water. Okay. So, actually I think I know where the rest of them are. Makes you swim a little faster. Not as fast as the turbo nozzle does, but it makes it faster. Gotta say, guys, I think I did it. I think I've discovered infinite force. Yeah, I think I'll do what everyone else does with the blue coin hunts here. And, not really, showcase this whenever it actually goes up to YouTube. And just kind of speed through it. It's kind of weird how they do that again. Should have 29. Yep. I know where the last one is. Perfect. That worked out perfectly. It's on top of the windmill, where you fought Petey Piranha. Because it's like, I'm not doing much in terms of commentary, so... Now for the long trek up. Da di da di da 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 da. Because there's a random Pokey up here now. And that is it. That is the last one in this level. So we have 100%ed Bianco Hills. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and leave then. So we won't ever have to go back there again. Okay, back to Ricco Harbor. Let's go ahead and finish that one level we couldn't. Because now we have Yoshi! And let's try to get the rest of the blue coins while I'm at it. Oh yeah, apparently Mario insults this guy. What he says is all the time, it's like, I need to stop. It's like, I'm going to stop working. It's like, and then Mario apparently says to him, do you ever work at all? Okay, so how this works is, so Yoshi is over here near the fish market, and he wants a durian. He will settle for nothing else. However, every time you hit this fruit vendor here, it throws out a random fruit every single time. Now, I believe it goes in a cycle, but the problem is every 2 fruits you have to get rid of them, because what'll happen is it'll make it so the other fruits that pop out will not be able to actually spawn correctly, or they'll just go careening into the sea, which is always fun to deal with, especially since he wants the durian specifically. There it is. Oh yeah, there's the sound effect. Now, the reason why Mario just kicks this thing instead of picking it up is because the durian is very spiky. Okay, let's go ahead and grab the blue coins that we need to get with Yoshi. Enjoy the blue butterflies. Let's go ahead and get the 1-up while we're at it. Now, yes, Yoshi did not disintegrate here. It's because the water's not deep enough. If it were any deeper, Yoshi would vanish. Also, if you ditched Yoshi there, he would also disappear. So there was no other way to deal with this thing over here. Once you get Yoshi, you can. And there's a blue coin. I knew there's one there. Okay, don't need Yoshi anymore to get the rest of the blue coins. Alright. And up here. I don't think any of these crates have a blue coin, but never hurts to look. So this is cool. Get on the corner here, and then get rid of all 3. Easy. Go ahead and grab the turbo nozzle down here. I think that's the way you unlock it. What a specifically weird place to put it. At the beginning of the level, essentially. So there's one down here. There's one. Yeah. Just missed. Where is it again? Keep losing it. Aha. There it is. Right up there. Ah! Just slightly off every time. There we go. Okay, I think that's all of them in the water. Ow. How many is that? 14. Good. Making good progress. How do you get the hover nozzle again? Oh, it's in the begin. It's in where that one dude works. Air quotes works. Alright. Then a lot of them are up here. In this area. Ah! You hate when it happens when you just have it, but then you flub it up. There we go. Is there any over there? No, doesn't look like it. Oh yes, that blooper there. So, indeed, it also yields a blue coin, but I think that might be the last one we'll get, because we at least know where that one's at. There's one on top of the tower. I think I need the rocket nozzle to get it, though. Alright, let's get the rest of them around here. Now, I can never remember how many are in Delfino Plaza, so I try to save those blue coins for last because of that. Where'd that even go? Oh, went clear. Clear over here? Why? Just want to annoy me or something? Why did they go all the way over here? That makes no sense! Wrong button. Alright. Here's another one. Nice chopper. Nice. How many does that make? 19. 11 more to go. Okay, now I'm back up here. Are there any more up here? I know there's one that requires a wall jump, but I can't really remember if there's any more up here other than that. Okay, I lied. I'm not going to get, the blooper one last. There's a different one we'll be getting last. And come on. What? Did I just clip through that? Add that to a list of Ryu's platforming failures. Overshot. Well, that was more annoying to get to than it needed to be. Oh, you're supposed to climb onto the grates, not... Alright. Man, I cannot get these jumps right. Alright, let's just destroy this blooper. Get another one. Okay, I need to get back up there. Fail. Fail. Failure. Overshot. Man, I am so bad today. Slope detection. Failed me again. Oh, there wasn't one up there anyway, so I've been wasting my time. Good to know, good to know. I missed entirely. I find it weird that the tower is just like closed off after that one episode. It's like it's open for that one episode and then that's it. Okay, need to get the turbo nozzle for the companion one. Not quite tall enough to get that. Oop, careful. But yeah, no matter what, Yoshi will want the durian, so at least you know what he wants, but doesn't make it easy. Let's put it that way. Ah! Just missed it. Just missed it. Ah! Wasn't supposed to fall in the water. There we go. Okay, how many do I have now? 24. 24! Okay, I know where 2 more are. So I know where 3 are. So that leaves 3. One's very simple. Just come over here and spray this one. Spray one of these baskets. I forget which one exactly. Maybe. There it is. Okay. I just saw where I could get another one. 27. I'm kind of clueless about the rest of them now. I know where one more is, but I don't know where the other 2 are. Ah, there's one up here. Okay. Okay, should be able to make this. Easy. Okay, that's 28. There's 2 more. I know where 1 is. I can't remember where the last one is. Wonder if one's levels. The one I'm thinking of might be level specific. I don't know. All the ones above the water, I think I got those. I want to say there's one like on the boundary of the world, maybe? I remember there being a very weird one. Oh. Could've just asked that kid to throw you up here. That's nice to know. Need this. Come on. I need this. Actually, I think I'm just going to do this mission. I'm going to call it quits once we find the last 2 blue coins. Because I've been going for 5 hours now, and I'm actually getting tired. I seem to remember one just being randomly out here somewhere. I may have gotten it already. Is there a piece of graffiti I'm not remembering? Or maybe it's is there another fish basket one? No? Oh well. Guess I'll just go ahead and complete the level then, because I know where one is and towards the end of this level, but I can't really remember where the last one is. I'll find it off screen. Unless they're both up here. I only remember one piece of graffiti up here. Hey, that's lucky. Get the durian immediately. Yeah, the durian's also a little glitch sometimes. Like, even when you're clearly not nudging it that hard, it will go flying sometimes. I don't understand why. Crap. Well, that sucks. That was weird. Is the physics engine starting to explode in the game or something? That's a banana. Either that or the physics engine is mad at me. For whatever reason. More bananas? Really? Come on. Too many fruit are out apparently. There it is. Now, hopefully this one just doesn't go flying like the other one did. If I can get up here. Yep, it is. Oh, that was lucky. That was lucky. Alright, so how this works is you're supposed to spray these fish at the right time with the purple juice, and then what happens is, yes, it turns the enemies into platforms, and I'll be right back. start making progress and then immediately lose them. Yep. That's my luck. That's been this entire playthrough. Alright. So, yes. What happens is the platforms behave differently depending on what kind of juice you give the, what kind of, juice you're spraying the enemies with Yoshi. If it's purple like that, then what happens is, yes, the enemies will move side to side. Now, how the platforms work with the pink juice is the opposite. They move up and down. Well, they just go up. But you get what I mean. Man. What is it with me miscalculating the jumps today? I go through all that trouble again. Man, I keep overshooting. Well, you know what? I think I'm just going to cut my losses today and finish this thing off screen because nothing wants to work today apparently. So I'm going to save the game, and that is all we will be doing tonight. So until next time.